whatever the hell else I do. If it isn't the PCE Prof. All right. I just need to look at one thing. CD games are going to be a little tricky because I don't have every CD on me. So, good. Great. So the games I wanted to show you, we do have access to today. Okay. All right. Going down here because we're getting ready to play games. He is not a baby, Sheriff. Oh my God, I got to get this shit out of my way. Pardon me. So I think Leorin Board's OBS integration might be broken at the moment. And that might mean that those particular redeems don't work. Mini Dots still will, because it doesn't actually interact with OBS in any way. So, I am trying to remember the game that I... I'm pretty sure I remember the game that I queued up first. But, what we're doing here is going through landmark games. Mostly this means, like, my recommendations. Not all of them. I'm going to be playing some games that nobody should play, but I feel like maybe this is me. When I get really into a console, I don't just want to know which games are good. I want to know which games are like horrible. You know what I mean? So I plan to show you some of that tonight. Now then, game one, not horrible by any stretch of the imagination. Bloody Wolf. Let's crop this correctly. You hear that? Seems like the game might be a little on the loud side. I'm going to just cut it by 3 decibels here. Vester's Quest is awesome. Everybody here know this game? You played this one before? We're starting off strong. Well, you're about to see it. So there are a lot of games of this genre on the PC Engine for some reason. Let's just change the title of the episode real quick before I get started. Where are you? We might even be able to fit a little bit of 1992 in here. Here we go. Bloody Wolf. There are a lot of games of this style on this console. I don't really know why. This is far and away the best of them, and it's also the first. Do you think there's just like an end after? There. Codename Dot. Hey, Rachel. Yes, a vast improvement over its successors. So, this is a top-down run-and-gun game. It's an arcade port, and that does look a little quiet. I urge you, if you think this looks neat, to look at the arcade version, because it runs at like 10 frames a second. This game is just so much better. Thank you. There are many hostages. Shotgun. Hey, Faye. Tim Curry, really? Oh, you're thinking of Command and Conquer Red Alert. That's a different Red Alert. I just tried to shoot this hostage, by the way. The key is in my pocket. You can use it. Thanks. Oh my god, I just like ate a grenade to the face mid-flight and it damaged me. I really like that these guys like pose like they're singing in a barbershop quartet when they die. Hang on, I hope I tried that. Oh, okay. Everyone is so dramatic in this game. Shotgun man. Watch this. Oh, I gotta get out of the... How do you get out of the... There we go. Ah, I've died. What did I have for dinner? I didn't. Yeah, I bet there's a little bit of Metal Gear inspiration there, honestly. You like that one, Amber? Those are from Batsugun's special. Yeah. Whoa, shit. All right. 8 miles north of here. As far as I know, you don't actually have to, like, save all the hostages. Or any of them. I think they just give you quote-unquote hints that are not very helpful. One thing I'll say about this game, I feel like this is one of the best soundtracks on the system so far. Eventually, there will be a lot of really good music on the PC Engine, but it takes a little bit to get there. I can't hit the man. Okay, I'm going. Oh yeah, these glowing soldiers are explosive. So... yeah, this is how the arcade version runs. How expensive? Actually, that's an interesting question. I think it was like at least 20,000 yen. It was not cheap. And really, you wanted the CD add-on as well, so buying into the PC Engine was... it was not a poor man's game. Oh, shit! I forgot it did that. It's been a minute since I played this one. Yeah, they don't need it. Oh, yeah. When I kill this boss, the screen is going to flash like a lot. So if that's a problem, don't look too closely during the boss fights. That's one black mark on this otherwise just incredible video game that everybody should play. Is unfortunately, some people could be put in the hospital by its graphics. I'm not sure I can win this. Hey, I Pompous. Mini Dot's messed up, so it's just on all the time. Ugh. Would you believe they actually didn't know about it? Doric Dream. I believe video games were actually like somewhat significant, like for epilepsy research. Whoops. I died. That is a hot game over jingle. It makes me want to just game over. Hey, thank you, Luna. It works now. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna hydrate though. So, like I think it was like arcade games and Atari games were giving people just tons of seizures, and so that was cause for doctors to like do a little bit of research into why. Konami did not. I know, right? Hey, thank you, Sheriff. It's Data East. I don't know why it's got the 573 in it. Yeah, as you can see, I was not kidding. And then the music is like totally blown out. The president's airplane was lost in that jungle. It's a question. I warned you. I told you about it. For a second, I thought this was the really good song. Instead, it's just a good song. Oh, good. Nice grenade work. Use your knife on the armored soldiers. I kind of knew that. Grenade. Muscle emphasis tablets, right? No, powerful grenade. Yeah. Oh, did you know? PC Engine controllers, not right from the launch, but beginning very early on in the console's life, came with built-in turbo buttons. So if you don't like to mash, you don't have to. How do I get up here? There we go. You can use my fins. God. Thank you, Nocturnal. Thanks. Ow. Never mind, I didn't get hit. Uh-oh. Yeah, he offered the fins. Medicine. The pain is gone. Man, I forgot. This game has such good dialogue. Is this the best of like this kind of run and gun? Oh my god. Yeah. Whoa, the camera was like, wait, I know what's supposed to happen. Not at all. I would be willing to bet it was sort of contra-influenced, though. Yeah, King's Knight is pretty bad. King's Knight has like forced scrolling though, right? That, to me, that's the distinguishing feature of this, is that it's a run and gun from a top-down perspective and you're not forced to scroll. I thought so. How do you not die to this thing? Does anybody remember? Yeah, Valkyrie's good, that's true. No, the Ikari Warriors games are like this. But obviously Victory Road is the best of this genre. The answer was Jump. Oh, you think Valkyrie's better than this? That's a pretty fun game. That actually has a PC Engine port. I played that. I almost 1cc'd it, but I goofed up right at the end. Jeez. Oh, his Merc's good. Is the arcade version of this not totally linear, out of curiosity? I don't really know Guevara at all. That's guerrilla warfare, right? Powerful grenade. Oh yeah, Twinkletail. Twinkletail rules. Oh my god. I've died. Rygar, huh? Yeah, I think I prefer this version, DJ, because it runs at a better frame rate. I didn't realize it was 2-player, though. I don't think this version is, right? Looking at the HUD, I don't know where you would hide or where you would store, like, display, like, the second player's information or anything. These logs are full of bees. Whoa, what the? Yeah, I've never played it. Rygar. The NES version is on my list, for sure. Yeah, I kind of want to play the original Live Alive. Because I'm like not much of a remake person in general, and I've never played that game. Nice. Oh. Please tell me there's healing in here. Nice, the pain is gone. Yeah, the remake is that like... Alright, I'm tired of this. The remake is that like sort of pseudo 3D look that like Octopath has, right? I messed up. aggressive. How do you mean? That guy's not a very good soldier. I don't remember Big Sniper's deal. Hey, Lurk Club, thank you. Get out of here. Wait, did he just say get out of here, Sniper? Wait, I'm thinking of Stalker. Never mind. I got real excited for no reason. Okay, so like this dude's whole deal is he's invincible all the time until he fires. Yeah, he jumps and you can like hit him in the back like once. Oh my god, he jumped on me. That's what snipers are known to do. Ah. This boss is awesome. Oh, I think I win. Yo, how about that? You get to shoot him back when his back is turned. I think this might be a really sick song. No. You know what? The sick song we won't get to. You just have to take my word for it that it's sick. Oh dear. Please tell me there's medicine. Holy shit, look at this room. Oh, muscle emphasis tablets. That's even better. I don't know. I've used it as stream intro music before. I wonder if that's all it is. I don't think you can go in here. Oh, you can. Bazooka. Grenade. He's being held in a building somewhere. The muscle emphasis tablets are awesome. Oh my gosh, I need to turn the turbo off for this. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it's out of control. There we go. Macaw tablets. I love this. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, it does look like Soul Blazer. Now that you mention it. It's no good, boss. He's got a turbo button. Whoops. Elemental Master, maybe? Yeah, it looks like a specific level of Elemental Master. All right. I am a bloody wolf. Return the president to us. You're crazy. So his boomerang somehow removes all your weapons? I don't really understand that. Oh, I walked up and instantly died. No, that went away when I died. Oh. Yeah, it's a stun boomerang. Whoops. Okay, I think you want to be to the side and then walk down when he starts charging his gun. Yeah, that works. Oh dear. Oh, nuts. This guy's kind of hard. This would be such a fun game to 1cc. I bet it's not really that tough. Like a lot of these bosses, they just have a trick, and once you know about it, you won't die. But see how easy the boss is? So you want to be down here for the first attack, and then you move to the side. You stay there. That worked before. No. Sorry. I'm just gonna jump down. No, that doesn't work. No rain check. That's weird. Why did that strat work until it didn't? You know? No, it'll be the first Sunday of May. Well, no kidding. It was fine before. Yeah, if you get hit midair, you don't die until you land, which is like always really dramatic and funny. And in the game too. No, it's more fun to be point blank always. I'm using a Core Graphics 2. No, a Core Graphics. Which is just one of the revisions of the PC Engine. For some reason, it got released like under a bunch of different, very similar brand names. They were all basically the same. I'm here to rescue you. All right, check this out. Do you have this silly little escort mission where you don't have weapons? Do you have to knife your way out of it and somehow the president isn't getting killed? All right, that'll work. Well, except that the like laser gun phases are predictable, so you just back off for those. Oh, do I have to kill all these guys? I thought I just needed to get to the bottom of the screen. Oh. I want to show you something cool about this game, but I have to beat this level first. Hey, Cozy, yeah. We're catching up to 1992 in the chronology. Solved. Every enemy, slayed. Every challenger, slayed. No, I'm the great annihilator. Sheriff, is that true? Oops. Whoa, I went flying for some reason. I'm gonna incinerate your avatar. I'm a slayer, I just am. I forgot to do a local recording of this. Not that this is like a particularly important stream to archive. Neko, stop. Oh, I've been shot. This part's kind of tough, huh? I'm gonna win that 2011. What was it? It was like a 2019 Dodge Neon, which doesn't even exist. Oh, I have grenades now. Oh, you're just supposed to throw grenades for the whole thing. I'm a global elite. I'm better than you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm in the stratosphere. All right, check this out. So you rescued the president, right? So you'd think the game's over, but it's not. This seems like something I'd do. So, you were such an effective super soldier. You rescued too many hostages, and there's only room for the president. Remember how I could pick the first or second player character at the beginning? We're fully loaded. Do you think they did that on purpose? Was that movie out? Which movie is it that has Get to the Chopper? Get to the Chopper movie? Which one was that? Predator. Yeah, Predator's 1987. This is 1989, so yeah. How will you get back? Hey, thanks for the follow. And then Dot is immediately taken prisoner. And check this out. You have to like, whoops. How do I go back? Go. Your mission now is to rescue Dot. And you would think, oh, it's a loop. It's not actually. I didn't realize he was going to say it in those exact words. I don't know if that part is where the arcade version loops, maybe, or what, but listen to this song. Isn't that good, dude? Yeah, that's just how the PC Engine sound chip is sometimes. 11 remaining hostages. So I remember this level actually being a big pain in the ass. There's a boss coming up, like a mini boss, that you can't use your gun on for some reason. It's not like he takes it away. And he's like just in a tent somewhere. You have to do him every time you like die and start over. And also you have to run around and like find all these hostages, and it's really time consuming. You could just listen to it on an emulator. I think a lot of emulators don't preserve this completely blown out sound that a lot of PC Engine, especially early PC Engine games have. So, what did you think? Did you like Bloody Wolf? If you liked Bloody Wolf, you're gonna love Bonk's Adventure. Hey, that's the wrong BRB. No, that's the right BRB. Never mind. Yeah, Bloody Wolf is really good, I think. So, a lot of people remember Bonk's Adventure as a... hang on, the sampling got messed up. As a launch game, and it wasn't. It was a pack-in game eventually. Probably would have been wise to just make it the pack-in game like as soon as it came out, rather than ship out so many TurboGrafx's with Keith Courage and Alpha Zones. Yeah, Last Alert is really good too. Bloody Wolf is really fun. I highly recommend it. I quit playing when I did, partly because there are more surprises as the game goes on. It really helps to just go in and blind and enjoy it, you know? Oh yeah, Atlas might have been involved in this, huh? Yeah, because Red made it. I guess I forgot there was like a Red Atlas connection of some kind. So, we all know Bonk. If you're like addicted to being wrong, you could think of Bonk as a baby. He's not. He's just a very short caveman. Whoops. So, what you see is what you get with the gameplay here. Your attack is this, or in the air this, which means this is Platformageddon eligible. Well, Masumi, that some people are like that, and that's fine. There we go. This is the other... This mechanic is honestly, like, not that thoroughly explored or, like, really that important. I feel like they just wanted to be able to put this in the commercials. So if you eat enough meat, you power up. And then when you power back down, like you're still mostly super powered. So if I get like a small piece of meat later, it'll cause the invincibility to happen again. So sometimes you can like kind of chain them together. I think this is one of the best of this style of platformer, personally. Is it? All right, so remember I mentioned that like PC Engine controllers have turbo buttons by default? I believe this was not yet the case, at least when they were developing Bonk's Adventure. Maybe not even by the time it came out. So it was clearly not designed around being able to mash the B button, the 2 button rather, at 30 hertz. You just kind of fly all over the place. One thing that you probably can't understand just watching this game, it controls weird. It's really like weighty. Like watch me cut from right to left. You see how I have this like skid stop and everything? How do you do this? There we go. But look at this. Don't you think this game has personality? Is it just me? I've never played Super Bonk. I'm interested in it. I assumed it would be like bad, shitty Bonk. But I'm told that those games are actually quite good. Even if you're a TG16 Bonk fan. Is there stuff down here? Why would you go? Oh, I see. You know, Adventure is legitimately a much more basic game than Revenge as well. And then the third game, not to spoil my opinion on it, the third game is a piece of crap. There we go. Look at that. Whoa, you see that sprite? I don't think I've ever really paid attention to this. Mega Man 3, what are you talking about? I Bonk 3. What do they call this in Britain? They call it BC Kid or something, don't they? Or PC Kid? Because that has a different meaning. Ow. What a hit. The Japanese name of this is kind of clever. It's Ishi Genjin. So Genjin is caveman. Yeah, why am I? Genjin is caveman, and the TurboGrafx 16 was of course called the PC Engine in Japan, right? So Ishi Engine becomes PC Genjin. Get it? Ow! What the? Yeah. I don't own a TurboGrafx 16, but I own a PC Engine. That's what I'm playing this on. That's like the most fun boss fight in the world, I think. At least in a Bonk's Adventure game. Gee whiz, thanks. Hey, Delicious Smile. Is it region locked? No. It's just much harder to find TurboGrafx than PC engines. ARF. Mind-blowing. I don't think he does, Emily. I don't really remember. Oh, yeah, you're right. They are region locked. I think you can do this like forever, but it gives you 50 points at a time, so. One thing about these games that annoys me, you just saw it. These like flowers occasionally turn into like mimics. That go after you, yeah, like that. And in the second game, it's really difficult to react when that happens and not just take free damage. Oh my gosh, I jumped. I think there's like a dead frame right after you land. That's cool though. Mimics are awesome. These bonus stages are, I was about to say, much easier in this game than in the sequel. They're really, really hard. They're also really disruptive, though. It's really annoying. Like, if you grab every bonus stage that you come across in the sequel, it's sort of like playing Sonic Mania and doing all of the blue sphere levels. Headbutt the hot rocks. Oh, that's my favorite Trigun character. Whoops. How do you get all of these? Do you have to do what I'm doing right now? But just like with perfect execution? That's not too bad. Yeah. Surely it's possible. Whoops. I'm hoping this is HP. It sure is. Yeah, I don't really remember. I don't know anything about Kirby. Should I play Kirby? I feel like I wouldn't like Kirby at all. Because it doesn't have like machine guns or like samurai. You know? Planet Robobot. I've heard that one is like really interesting. One time, like I was talking with a couple of friends about video games and someone, I forget the game they were talking about. It was like Nier or Draken. It was Drakengard. I was like, I'm kind of interested in Drakengard, but I really don't know if it would be my thing. And then somebody else was like, no, Dot, you should totally play Drakengard. And then a third person was like, no, Dot wouldn't like Drakengard. It doesn't have enough power-ups. I got to thinking about it. And actually, power-ups is a pretty good, like, barometer of what is and isn't a Dot game. This controls like shit, this section. This is astounding how bad it is. Don't think they designed the game with turbo controllers in mind. Yeah, but it's the wrong kind of power-up. It needs to be a machine gun or like speed up or Twin Hawk. Ha! What if Kirby was just Gradius? Ow. There we go. Yeah, then I'll be like a Kirby speedrunner. It is Sect. Bonk on, dudes. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking whooped. Don't come down here. This is nothing but trilobites and danger and shit. What's a trilobite? Yeah, I played Dreamland 2. Wasn't my thing. I thought Adventure was good on the NES. What if Drakengard had power-ups? That would be sick. Revenge? I don't know. Does it seem more common to you? Arthropods. Okay. So they're like the little guy from PBS. Little joke there for you. Oh, give me that. Interesting. Do you think most copies of Adventure were pack-in copies? Maybe people were like less likely to part with those for whatever reason. Yeah, the colors in this game are actually what I didn't like about it when I played it on the Wii Virtual Console. But, oh my gosh. Oh my double gosh, dude. I think it's a really good looking game. Revenge is just so much better in every way. But this is still like 100% worth playing. I think like... This isn't like the kind of platformer that I tend to play, you know, it's not like a Castlevania sort of thing. I will say, it feels as though Mario and Sonic kind of got canonized in like hop and bop platformers, the same way that like Castlevania did for action platforming. Which, like, if you're into those kinds of games, you are well aware that, like, so many of them are just Castlevania ripoffs. I want to try to do something. Oh my god, I got it. I'm pretty sure that's actually a really precise trick. Like, the timing is tough and you also need to get lucky. All right, then, Pressure. Don't let me have my moment, then. Good. But, like, it feels to me like a lot of this style of platformer, like, they're basically gonna be Sonic or Mario with the serial numbers filed off. And I like this game a lot. And I feel the same way about, like, Adventure Island. Like, Adventure Island is fundamentally a little different from the kinds of platformers that would eventually take over, and I feel like the landscape of gaming is worse for it. Not that I don't like Mario. I think Mario's fine. But if I want to play Mario, I'm just going to play Mario. Look, when you die, he just takes a little nap. And you have to hit the run button to get him to wake up. If I keep playing this, I'm just going to play all day, so... we should move on, but... I hope you're interested to give it in giving it a try. I think this game is really good. The newer Bonk sprites, what, like in Revenge? Oh, Luna and Cameron, thank you. I'm stretching. I don't know if you can tell. But yeah, I don't know. I've had like indie game dev on my mind lately, and like anyone who's watched me on stream knows this. I don't really need to say it, but I tend to make too many big projects for myself and like bite off more than I can chew. You like it? So, you know, I'm never actually going to do it, but I have had the thought, like, if I were to make like a platformer, what would it be like, you know? All right, so we are looking for a game I wasn't totally sure I had, but I do have it, and you will see it very soon. Castle, why Contra controls? I don't really like how Contra controls that much. Or are you just doing a bit on the Duke Donuts Contra, but with Castlevania controls thing? All right. So, like, one of the big selling points of this system was it had a CD add-on. That's the wrong scene. And CD like games, like NEC invented them. So these were the very first CD-ROM games you could buy. Red Alert is really silly. I'm only going to play a little bit of it because I feel like you need to experience it yourself. Be that by playing it yourself or watching someone play it for the first time. I have played this before, so I can't really like sell my reactions to it, but if you're not familiar with it, like, you absolutely have to play it or have to watch someone play it.
We, the Special Mission Unit, were sent here to rescue hostages upon a request from the Lloyd government. There was, however, no sight of a camp at the designated location. We had been tricked by the Lloyd regime. What met our eyes instead was... How could Lloyd's government betray us?
Lloyd's government.
Colonel Kadat of the Republic of Libid, Mr. Lee of the Hong Kong Mafia, Chairman Steve of the Dual Foundation, Dr. Garcia, a brilliant physicist. With these four as its core figures, Force Project, an international armed band, began its evil activities. Its aim was to rule the world by organizing massacres, blackmailing, terrorism, and smuggling of weapons.
Yes, Mr. President. We're certain that Lloyd betrayed us. It seems that the Force Project is behind them. Their ability should not be underestimated. Yes, I have someone in mind. Let me handle this.
Is it over?
He's entrusted me with the task.
So you'll ask him then?
The only person who could possibly fight the Force Project is this man. Guy Kazama is the only one.
Yeah, an evil elven sorcerer. Because the game's realistic. I forget, did this have a vocal theme? No, it's just got a silly song. Let's turn this back down a little bit. Hey, Hickther. So, as far as the game goes, this is by Telenet, and Telenet made a lot of games that looked great and played badly. This is kind of like that. Oh, shit.
I thought I'd find you here.
I thought we'd always do things together, even when we die.
We've received a report that Lloyd and the Force Project jointly developed a stealth aircraft.
You're not expecting me to steal it.
That's what I want. Spartan has already infiltrated into Lloyd's frontline base, Blue Rhinos. He'll be your assistant on this mission.
Well, I owe Lloyd and the Force Project one, and I always make it a rule to get square with these guys.
Yeah, they published Ernest Evans. He's talking a cow. So loud, sorry. Contact your teammates and raid the enemy base. So the gameplay, it's not good. But like, that was kind of Telenet's thing. They were, especially their LaserSoft games, they were like really into bombastic visuals and anime cutscenes and music, and then their games are usually not that hard, with the exception of the Valis games. And like Legion, I think might be Telenet, and that game is impossible. So this game plays like Bloody Wolf, which I just played, but it's worse. Once you accept that, it is incredible. This is like one of the best games I've ever played, but I like tried to replay it once. I was like, oh, this will be funny. It was so, whoa, shit. I didn't mean to do that. How do I turn that off? I guess it's just on forever now. I learned that this game kind of has a shelf life, and I found that's true with a lot of like Telenet games. Like, they're really fun to play once. And then you start to notice like, wow, this has just horrendous gameplay.
You don't want the hostage killed. You should keep quiet.
Guy, the stealth bomber is in the back of this factory.
Okay, Spartan, hang in there just a while longer.
Chubo did that guy's voice. If I recall, this like first boss is actually kind of tough because you don't want to shoot the hostage. I'm not sure if your bullets actually hurt the hostage, but if you use the flamethrower... If you use the flamethrower, like every time it hits the hostage, it does like 1 point of damage to you, and it hits super fast. Thanks for the follow. I forget if this has a cutscene. Yeah, I guess not. So, again, this is a game that I really think everybody needs to experience. but like it's not as fun if you're watching somebody who already knows about it. Like you either need to play it yourself or watch somebody who's playing it for the first time. And like, I don't want to go any further because I don't want to spoil anything. This mission sucks. Yes. This is the worst part of the game, and it's right at the beginning. I will say the voice acting gets pretty racist when they bring in the like head of the the Chinese mafia. Just be warned that that's in there because it's a little awkward to get blindsided by it. And I've been giving this like just a full-throated recommendation, so I feel like, hey Lucian, thank you. You know what's funny? I just started this back up after like a year-long break. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So my like chronological order project is much further along than Last Alert. I'm just like revisiting landmark games because a lot of people started watching me recently. So they weren't around for those early streams, and I think they don't really have any perspective on like how the PC Engine developed over time, you know? So I started last week, I showed off a bunch of the launch games, and now we're kind of hitting fast forward just so you can get an idea. I'm trying to pick all the like landmark games. So for my money, possibly the best game of 1989. One that I think everybody should play. And one that it stresses me out. It stresses me out because people will recommend like remakes of this game, but this game is itself a remake and it's quite polished. And I feel like if you're going to play any version of this one, this is the one to do. You just missed it, Zafari. I'm so sorry. Hey, Gigaboots, were you not around for the old PC Engine retrospective streams? That would have been around when you started showing up, I think. So this was one of the last games to come out in 1989. So like if you were in Japan, you would have spent your New Year's money on this maybe, and you would have had yourself a time. I keep going to the wrong gameplay scene. Okay, yeah, you were around for those. It's East Book 1 and 2. This voice acting's actually mostly good. The writing's bad, but... Shouldn't it be making noise? Am I having an issue with my... No, we're good. Yep. This is motherfucking Ys. And it is really good. Ys. The Ideal Utopia. So the deal with this is Ys 1 and 2, of course, came out on like computers in Japan. PC-88, I think they're on the like X1 or something. They're on the MSX, I'm pretty sure. This is not a port of 1 and 2, it's a remake of both of those games.
Ys, the ideal utopia. Once a country so peaceful and prosperous. A country where children were as free as the wind. A country where harmony blew through the hearts of all men. Ys, a kingdom ruled by the wisdom and charity of its 6 powerful priests. An empire watched over and blessed by the enchanting aura of its 2 beautiful goddesses. Ys, the seemingly tranquil paradise suddenly pulled from the height of its civilization to the empty abyss of infinite isolation.
Hey,
How could such a
Speedwagon,
land
it's going
of
well.
promise simply vanish from the face of the planet How
are
could
you?
such prosperity be forgotten? The legend has been silenced for over 700 years. And now, the mystery unfolds.
I know this music is really loud, but I don't care. Okay, I'll turn the volume down now. Hey Duke, thanks for the raid. How'd your stream go? So, I'm betting anyone who's stuck around from the Duke raid already knows this. Delicious smile. But, before I was ever VTubing, I was doing a series of streams where I was trying out every PC Engine game in chronological order. I decided I wanted to bring those back, and I want to get my like new viewers caught up on that. So I'm just like going through what are, in my opinion, some of the landmark games from the first, 4 years? No kidding. Just now. Was it Ark of Napishtim, or was it that terrible version of East 3 that nobody should ever play? Generic 4.3. There. This game changes resolutions a lot, so I can't get the really sharp pixels. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, that PS2 East 3 is so bad. That's a great game, but there are some bad versions of it. Hell yeah, good job, dude. Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, why did I do that? I bobbed my head to the music way too much. Oh, no. I don't usually have the game this loud, but it's East. You have to. Viewer-controlled world tendency. Listen to that. I like the thing to keep in mind about this too. This came out in 1989. This is impressive now. When it was brand new, it would have just blown your mind. Secretly, you know what makes me experience that same kind of feeling that I got when the gameplay graphics are not quite as good. So like I miss the feeling of like in the 8 and 16-bit days, really through the N64 or the PS2, I'd say, where like when a new console came out, it was just like the most impressive thing you'd ever seen. And it was as if overnight, like the medium of video games had taken a giant step. My name is Sarah. I am a fortune-teller. That other one was too, for sure. You are the one I've been looking for. I honestly think this game is like not quite as big a revelation if you have played Tengai Makyo, but you need to know Japanese to do that, so. But there is something in modern day gaming that reminds me of like what that felt like when a new console came out, and it's like, oh my god, just everything's different now. And that's VR, and I wish VR was like way easier to afford because it's really good. Something terrible is going to happen in this country. So, all right, got it. Yeah, I'm not a big Utopia fan in general. Sheriff, you got to play a little bit of VR, right? What did you... Hey, thank you, Sheriff. What did you think of it? Him doesn't sell that stuff, does he? It's good, yeah. Like Hidelight if it was good. I want to play Hidelight. I am told... No hyphen thanks. I am told that when you stream Hidelight, you get like real weirdos in your chat. It's like the bat signal for weirdos. I feel like I would like Hidelight because I like tend to be a contrarian with like bad video games, like supposedly bad video games. Like Duke really got into Deadly Towers, and I was like, you know what? I know I'm gonna get into Deadly Towers too. So this is one of those bump combat games. I actually find this really fun because here's how I look at it, okay? It's like bump combat is to action RPGs as like the Gambit system in FF12 is to RPGs. Where it's like, sure, it's automating a part of the game or automating something that in another game you would have to do manually, but it's like the shitty, boring stuff. You know? I want to try Vocal Scud Wars. I'm really interested in that game. Like, if you watch somebody play Crystalis, they just do this, too. But they mash on the B button as they do it. So it's like, it saves your thumb. That's right, now, Hunk. The Crystalis is awesome. Right on, Duke. But yeah, like, I can't really show you enough ease in one sitting without just pushing every other game out of the way. And also, I played this entire game to completion in one sitting like 3 or 4 times. I can't risk doing it a 5th time. What's up, Duke? A Musou version of this? That's an interesting idea. The Mark III East, is it cursed? The GBC port of Crystalis, extremely bad. So here's what's up with it. That's like a really fast game, which is like a big part of what makes it so fun. The GBC Crystalis runs at like maybe 15 frames a second. It's a slideshow. Everything moves really slow. But because it's so zoomed in, you still find yourself like just crashing into stuff that you couldn't react to. And the music is new and way, way, way worse. All right, hang on. It had the fix mirror bug. White 8 all, yeah. I can see that. That's funny. FF4. Yeah, FF4 is my favorite game, so I played all the way through the GBA FF4, and I don't remember anything about it. I know you can get a harp for Gilbert that makes him do billions of damage to dragons. That's something. Yeah, that dungeon is like super long, right? So anyway, I've said this about many of the games that I've shown off, but to me, if you're like not like a super hardcore retro gamer and you just like watching them, this is one you should actually play. And I think this version of the game is really good. The old Ys 1 and 2, to me, and maybe I'm just not what erudite enough, are a little difficult to actually play. Nah, you get used to it. You get used to just running into enemies. Sorry, I'm going down the list here. I want to see if I can show you a fun game or a really bad game. Early 1990, it calms down a little bit because I think a lot of the big developers were rushing their heavy hitter kind of games to be out by the end of the year so that kids could spend their New Year's money on them in Japan. So I remember when we were doing this, the format for these was like 5 games a night. But when we were doing this in that format, where we were going 5 games a night and everything, when I hit like March 1990, I was like, are they ever gonna like release a good video game for this again? And they do, but I started to get scared. All right, just a second. I need to check out the games that I currently have access to. And I'm gonna put this back on the really nice horizontal sampling. Okay, do I have this? Dang. I wanted to show you Final Zone 2, but it appears that I got rid of it. Final Zone 2 is so much like that Last Alert, Red Alert game that I showed you. It's like bizarre because all of those games, Bloody Wolf, Last Alert, and Final Zone 2 all came out within like a few months of each other, and they're all just the same thing. It's bizarre. I'd say the next like big release, this one actually came out in the US, was a card game, not a CD game. I'm not really recommending Final Zone 2, by the way. But it's interesting. It has a really bad dub, which like if a game has just a terrible dub, my brain kind of starts throbbing. I'm like, I have to play that. I'm really interested in which game is it? Is it Grandia 1 that has the just horrendous dub? I want to sink my teeth into that and then shake my head back and forth like a werewolf. You know? All right. Sorry, I'm looking for the game. I found the game. It's Splatterhouse. So this is the Japanese version that I'm playing. The US version makes an interesting change. You can probably guess why. So I'll play a little bit of the Japanese one first. That, I believe, is Red Alert, Helvetica scenario. This game is cool. You like that sound? So, Like, I love Splatterhouse. It is genuinely like one of the simplest games ever made, though. I just don't think that's a bad thing inherently. It's like a beat 'em up, but almost every enemy dies in like 1 or 2 hits. And there's no Z-axis at all. Does this game have a reputation for being hard, by the way? Yeah. If I recall, so this is an arcade game, and if I recall, like, people weren't actually sure it even came out in the US at all. Like, it did. But recently, it took... I think it took a while for, like, an actual confirmed cabinet to turn up. Maybe I'm making that up. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I've 1CC'd this game. It didn't take like too long, but I have some experience with tough video games, so. Yes, this game is so cool, Tubacabra. You played this on cab in the US. I don't really know what I was thinking about then. There's something Splatterhouse related, like, just turned up for the first time recently. It might have been like the manual. I think that's what it was. Like, people weren't sure, like, okay, so the Splatterhouse cabinets that were in the US, were they like imported or something? I don't know. I promise you I'm not making this up. I just don't remember it. Hey, thank you, Sheriff. Yeah, I'd like to play arcade Splatterhouse since it does seem like this one is a pretty big downgrade. This game has branching paths, by the way. It does. This game would have scared the fucking shit out of me when I was a kid, but I don't think I would have admitted it. You were 4? Oh. Yeah, House of the Dead 2 did not scare me. I think I was old enough by then that just seeing zombies and shit wasn't enough to get like a fear response out of me. I told my Resident Evil 2 story, right? Ow. What, this is a decent port, you mean? My Resident Evil 2 story is... I played a demo of it in, like, KB Toys, which, like, that game is way too scary to be at KB Toys. I guess it would be appropriate now, since it's about the undead, and that's what KB Toys sort of is. Well, it's the dead. Anyway, my point being... I played it at KB Toys, and I was like, this is so cool, I have to... I have to buy this. And so I bought it. And I got to the first time you get attacked, like, during a loading screen, and it scared me so bad. I was like, I don't think I can play this anymore. So I, like, put it away. And never touched it again. But that wasn't enough, because I knew... that copy of Resident Evil 2 was still in my house. And just knowing that jewel case was there somewhere and like the eye was looking at me, I was like, I can't fucking sleep. So I got rid of it. I don't know why I'm bothering, but I'm trying to show you a trick. Hey, Bug, yeah, this is the second one of the comeback era. Okay, so I think now you have to, like, juggle these shotguns like this. Piggy Man is very dangerous. Yeah, I died. Splatterhouse, yeah, it sure is. That thing I was doing where I like grabbed the shotgun but I wasn't using it and then I juggled it with the other shotgun. You can just like delete Piggy Man if you do that. But I forgot you have to jump. He does jump. There we go, he hit me. Does he make noises when you shoot him in the arcade? That's funny. I swear to God that you can slide kick that guy. I think if you're in the corner, you can't... Yeah, weird. Okay, so the way this slide kick works, I think you need like a minimum... You need to have achieved a minimum amount of speed. But you can actually do it by like jumping and then turning around. And as long as it's a full jump, you can do that, right? But if you're at the corner of the screen, it doesn't seem to let you. Weird. Hey, thanks for the follow. Wow, I won. Hey, Soleil. I was just mashing. Oh, whoops. It's fine. I like this game a lot. Ew, look at that thing. Okay, but I want to show you something. So it's the Japanese version. Now I want to show you the US version. This is a good game. Hey there, Flame Chocobo. This is a really good game, in my opinion. It's not like one of my absolute favorite on the system because the gameplay is a little basic. I didn't have too much difficulty learning to 1cc it, which is probably a good thing because if it had been really hard, I think I would have kind of burned out on it. Look at his mask. I think they were scared they would get sued by Sean S. Cunningham if they if they used the hockey mask, which the guy doesn't have a copyright on hoppy masks, you know, for rabbits. He doesn't have a copyright on hockey masks, so they probably didn't need to worry about that, but they did. No copyright intended. I own nothing. Yeah, they made some other changes. Did you know that giving Jason the hockey mask was like a spur of the moment decision? I'm not even sure. I don't know. I think 3 was still Sean S. Cunningham, if I recall. I'm not sure he was even like involved in that decision. Hey, Andy, thank you for the raid. How's it going? But, you know, hockey's very popular in Canada. And Friday the 13th Part 3 was shot in Canada. So they were like, hey, what if we put a hockey mask on him? And that's it. That's why Jason Voorhees has the hockey mask. You played a lot of Genshin. Whoops. Yeah, that's part 2. I'm a big slasher movie person, if you didn't know. Is that what it is? Am I right about it being filmed in Canada? Go Tetsu, do you know? Hey, thank you, Andy. What? Oh, I already asked. Genshin, how did it go? Oh yeah, I think they like they must have redesigned the mask because they didn't want that to be like a regional difference. As you can see, it's the same game. Should I just play until I game over? It's possible I'll win the entire game, so like I probably won't, but I've once CC'd it more than once, so answer carefully. Really? Yeah, that's true, Duke. Also, 1990, early 1990 is legitimately like a little bit of a lull for the PC engine, so I sort of don't mind playing until I get to the church. I don't know. Maybe. Is that a bottle of or something? Why is that falling from the ceiling? Hey, Lizstar. Yeah, I love this boss. This whole game is so good. Whoops. Sucks now. It was fine until I got hit. There we go. All right. They've been good so far. I played Bloody Wolf, Bonk's Adventure, Last Alert, East, and this. All right. We've got a chance for redemption against the Piggy Man. You know what's funny? The manual calls him Biggie Man, but if you look at the katakana, it's Piggy Man. I'm not sure how they messed that one up. If any Splatterhouse experts were wondering why I was calling him Piggy, I can't talk. Piggy Man, that's why. Oh, I've been hit. Not sure 5 shots is enough. I think I messed up. That's okay. I probably won't get to the boss anyway. I won. I can't move. There we go. Yeah, I played Splatterhouse too. In my opinion, this one's pretty significantly better. But I still think that game's fun. Give me that. The problem with this game is like, I don't remember the branching paths very well. And I never know like what the easier path is. So like I fell down here. I think I remember this. I think this was involved in the route I used to 1cc the game, but if not, then I shouldn't have fallen down here, which I totally did not do on purpose, by the way. I assume that was obvious. I gave him the Streets of Rage one there. That gave him one of those. Ow. What was the game I played that had bats that really messed me up recently? So at random, Rick clones will spawn out of these. You want to slide kick them, but it's hard. I don't know if it's random, actually. They might be in fixed positions. Damn. Part 3, not part 1. I think it was this one next, right? No, the next one. What? Are you sure it's fixed? I don't know why I'm missing the slide kick so much. Yeah. I thought if I took like martial arts, I was going to learn how to do the Shoto crouching roundhouse. I was like, yeah, I want to do a cool spinning leg sweep. But my parents never let me do martial arts anyway, and honestly, really, I don't remember it being that hard. Like I said, I have 1cc'd this before. Hang on. There we go. It was a good call because I wouldn't have actually stuck to martial arts if I'd gotten to take it, but I did want to. When I was like an older teenager, I took something. I took like Aikido or whatever. But I was like old enough that anyone else who was taking it who was my age was like someone who'd been doing martial arts and other like athletic pursuits since they were a kid. And so I was just like, I felt like an idiot. So you see these floating candles? These are on like an altar because this is a church in the Japanese version, but they removed all the church stuff. So for some reason that didn't include the candles. Sorry, nothing. Yeah, and the mad ball in the center of the zombie heads was an upside down cross. Which martial arts Gotetsu are like, does it not work that way? Is it like programming where like once you're a certain level of programmer, you just know a ton of programming languages. I kind of forget this part. I think the movement here is like a little picky. Oh, I have it backwards then, I see. I kind of like these Moe ghosts. Oh, come on! Oh, double come on! Did you see it? It flipped! Oh, it messed me all up. Gotetsu, I would, except that I now have like severe and injuries that make a lot of physical activity like a bad idea. That's why my quote-unquote workout that I'm doing is just oh, you can kill them, is just walking 3 miles every day. Not like I walk 3 miles once and that's it. Retro Pals, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Did you not know, Vertito? It's like one of the famous... oh my god. I forgot there were Shadow Ricks here. Hell yeah. How'd the Hammy Wee Wee go? Yeah, I used to be like kind of active in like a nerd way. I played a lot of DDR, like a lot. Actually, that's how I'm injured. That's where my injuries came from. Do not play the Hammy Wee Wee. I'm not surprised that you didn't have a good time. Although I feel sorry for you. I wish you had a good time. Oh my gosh, right in the face. Stop it with the right in the face. No! Ooh. People watching had a good time. Good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, for people who don't know what's going on here, before I was ever VTubing, I did a little project where I was going through every PC Engine game in release order and just trying them, not necessarily beating them. I got like halfway through the games or the system's library, so I got it to like early 1992 or something. Get out of there, Rick. I don't remember how to do this. This boss is easier to do hitless than the arcade version, but... Yes, Crazy Swayze. Make yourself at home in the intestinal hall. Hi there, Itsuna. How are you? Oh, I got smacked. Yeah, that's Splatterhouse. Yeah, should I quit? I did game over. Jennifer is her name, I think. It does seem reasonable, but what if that's fake? What if it's not reasonable? The remake, I'll pass. Whoop. Ooh, oh my god, that last jump is so hard. Oh yeah, the Scarecrow Man is cool. This room is so hard. I kind of wish I'd gone the other way now. I know that face is gonna come alive. Oh, I made it. Oh dear. Sheriff, you're correct. No. No, I once CC'd this. It like took a single stream. I think a lot of the Castlevania games are harder than Splatterhouse. Yeah, Rick should just grab a couple. Oh yeah, if you hold up, you can see his like horrendously malformed ass. Hey there, Strawberry, how are you? I don't think you can do what I'm trying to do. Anyway, so I got up to like 1992 in the retrospective, but when I started that project, like if I got 20 viewers, it was a big night. So a lot of people weren't around for the beginning. A lot of the people who do watch now. So I decided I was going to revisit some of the earlier games before just jumping right back into mid-1992. Yeah, it's doable, Sepasai. I've been told that the arcade version isn't even that much harder. Like, this one is easier, but, like, the same basic ideas work. Do you hit her out of the air or what? I don't remember. I think you sit back here and you hit her out of the air. Yeah, it's solid. I think the music is great too, personally. Yeah, so this phase is tricky because she starts doing the little hops. Belly. Belly, I'm in the Splatterhouse. You can't do this to me while I'm in the Splatterhouse. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, but I have it continue. Remember when I wasn't going to play this whole thing? I was lying to you. I think I'm consistently trying to do the slide kicks too late when I'm missing them. Oh my gosh. This isn't going well. This is the worst it's ever been. Oh, so you go down here. Is Mini Dot smaller than Neko Dot? No, actually. I've seen them side by side. Oh, so I wasn't supposed to take this lower path, was I? Do you think there's just like a stick in the water somewhere? Hidden stick? Do you fall down here? Oh, you have to. No, Neko Dot's smaller. Isn't that room cool? And then what, up? I'm going up. If I have to do the worm tunnel again, I'm gonna be really sad. Oh, it's the worm tunnel. Do you just hang out on this side of the screen for this? This seems better. Oh dear. No. That was better until it was. Or until it wasn't. I swear I remember the game getting easier after Jennifer, with one obvious exception. It might be like the very next level after her. Get out of there, Rick. Okay. You think I can slide kick her? That seems like a really bad idea. Oh, they're very dangerous. I think I discovered why. Oh no! That was funny. I thought I still had a life left. No, you can't. You have to jump. Sorry, my elbow itches. Just a moment. Hazel, thank you. Hey, thanks for following. Maybe I will stretch. What do you think about that? All right. Back to the video game. Oh yeah, I remember how I like to fight these guys. It's slow, but it's safe. So you walk up to them, and they jump at you. See? Remember how I said it was safe? I was wrong. Yeah, all right. You hit them out of the air once. and then you immediately attack when they land, which causes them to dodge back. And then if you wait, they'll just jump at you and you can hit them out of the air again. Hey, Objective Binary. Whoops. Oh, I got owned. He's just gonna keep bringing him back now. I really messed up. Harder than that other route? I didn't think so. Weird, was it eating the other dog I just killed? So I should not slide kick against form 2, right? I wanted to anyway. Too bad. That's right. This is the second catch-up episode before I just jump right back into 1992. Xanadu 2, yeah. How'd it go? Oh dear. Get out of there. Yeah, the last one was just doing the launch games and stuff again. I think I won. Rick sliding over there to mourn. The most notorious level in the game is this one. I think I only have one continue left, right? So I doubt I'm gonna beat this. They were worried they were gonna get sued by Sean S. Cunningham is my guess. Or who's which company owned the Friday the 13th rights at that point? It's Paramount now, isn't it? Paramount, I was right. So I think these might spawn in random locations or something. But But you really shouldn't be getting hit in the intro here, let alone like 4 times. The boss is where it gets really scary. Okay. Not gonna complain. Whew. So this boss, like these enemies spawn randomly and can be really difficult to avoid while you're wailing on it. That could have taken 10 tries. I'm not sure that final stage is that easy. Do these look like they're wearing bras to you? These flaming monsters? What is that supposed to be? It does, Malumet. Shadows? I guess, yeah. I mean, it makes more sense than bras. I do not remember how to fight this last boss at all. Okay, not like that, though. I'm getting hit. Oh. Oh, yeah, I could see that, Megan. Yeah, the song is so good for this last boss. You're right. I am doing double duty. Oh no, I wanted to slide kick. Well, this one's obviously not a keeper. Unless I just go like gamer mode and I don't get hit from this point forward, that would be pretty cool. I think this is where it starts doing the hands during this phase, which is, yeah, is really scary. Whoa. Whoa, knock it off there. We're good on the hands. No more hands, it's fine. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, this boss looks awesome. I guess I'll give up on the slide kick. Oh, God, I didn't jump right. Hey. I was whistling along to the music, but my mic is delayed, so it probably wasn't too clear. There we go. I won. That's all of Splatterhouse. I don't know why I played the whole game. I just like it too much. It's a fun game, man. This is still not, in my opinion, like a must-play for this system, because the arcade version is so much better. That's my opinion anyway. Yeah, God Gamer. It's not like I had to continue 4 times or anything. You know what's funny? I think both times I 1cc'd this, it was on the US version. So I've never done it with the actual hockey mask. So looking down the list, there are a few interesting games. I'll be thinking about this. Give me just a moment. Akuma-kun. So there's something about the PC Engine's reputation that kind of bothers me. I think most people who are familiar with it see it as some sort of shmup console, almost shmup only, you know? Hey, congratulations, Fu. Haven't we played a single shmup going through and picking nothing but heavy hitters through mid-1990 when it came out in 1987? I'm not saying the shmups on this system are bad. Well, a lot of them are bad. There are a lot of good shmups on this, but it's not all that's on the PC Engine. I promise you. All right. That's got to be the 4th time I've played all the way through Splatterhouse on stream. I do that too much. Yeah, let's forget hexagon strategy games, actually. Wait. Okay. Oh, yeah, I did R-Type as well. Yeah, so it was 2 shmups. More than shmups and bonk, yeah. It's shmups, bonk, and Tengai Makyo. Let me look. You're thinking of a PC-88, come on. What is that peak emote? That's pretty good. That's a good one. All right, there's something I wanted to show you, but I don't think I'll be able to. All right. Oops. Who knows? Who knows what it is? It's the Ultrabox. Whoops. This isn't a game. Hello. Were you expecting that? That wasn't this one, Bridgewater. Ultrabox. It's Ultravox. So here's the deal with this. Yeah! Listen to that. So here's what the Ultrabox is. We looked up the magazine it came in, and we already forgot it. But it was some like general video game magazine. It wasn't specifically a PC Engine magazine, but they packed with it these multimedia CD-ROMs that ran on the PC Engine. And as far as I know, this is like the first of this kind of software that ever existed. Maybe there was something for like PC CD-ROMs, but this is cool. So we can't explore everything on here because there's a lot of stuff. But what it is it's this thing that came with this magazine that had like, oh, it's not, something's wrong here. Anyway, that includes like demos. There's a PC Engine like game library here. And I'll just show you some of it because it's a little difficult to explain. I didn't know that, Coyote. That's interesting. So here's the PC Engine software library. So for example, you can look for CD-ROM games. So we'll look for CD-ROM games that cost at least 6,000 yen. Go. Look at this. So we could read all about Super Albatross or Final Zone 2. But I'm actually really interested in a different thing. All right, first of all, we'll look at the hue cards again. So we'll sort by title. It's Ma, right? For the Legendary Axe. Yeah, there it is. Here's the Legendary Axe. So you pull this up. Isn't this neat? It's got a scan of the box art. It gives you like the price and the release date and everything. And if I recall, it even gives you like tips. Isn't this cool? Yeah, okay. So they what they're saying here is when you get to the game over screen, if you press the select and the 1 buttons at the same time, and then press the D-pad to the left, I think several times, that's the continue code. So like normally you get 3 continues in the legendary acts, which makes it quite tough. The continue code ups that to like 10, which is way more reasonable. And they also explain that you can farm extra lives on stage 3. Isn't that cool? And like there's something like this for like every game. They tone this down in future Ultraboxes, unfortunately. But so there's this. Let's go back to the main menu. You like that transition? Rock On wasn't out yet. It's so much work. Let's see, what else was there? Resident Kohai, I'm playing games. Hot games. I think this might be like previews of upcoming. Hey, thanks for the follow of upcoming games, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a disc magazine. Oh. We're not gonna do that. Did you know if you hit run and select at the same time, it resets the console? If I recall, that doesn't actually get work unsafe, but I was like, how well do I trust myself? Yeah, that type of hot games. It's unskippable. I'm trying so hard to skip it. There we go. Let's see. So there's some other really cool stuff here. I want to end with that. Janjanboksu. This is interesting. This is Kamen Victor, or the Masked Victor. Obviously, it's a play on Kamen Rider, right? But it even came with a game, and the game is really good. I promise. Yeah, you can clip it, Dark Dream. Bump combat. If I recall, this one is hard. Like, these terrible, like, pack-in games get easier as they make more Ultra Boxes. Hey, thank you, Sheriff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Oh, this guy's name was Mega ROM, by the way. Those are ROM chips. Isn't this cool? Yeah, isn't that cool? You ever watch Fear Street? No reason. Yeah, I don't know how many mega power that was. What? What? Anyway, you get the picture. The game is not very fun. Will it let me go back to the main menu if I die? I should change my my scene transitions so they're all that. Let's see. What was UB64? Does anybody remember? All right, I gotta show you the really cool thing. This is called When You Wish Upon a Star. Did you hear that? This guy, Rusher Kimura, was a pro wrestler. I think he did a lot of like blading, actually. Well, someone tell me your sign. The master of the steel cage. Woza got it. You ever listen to the Syrup 16G song, Woza? It's Woza, right? But it sounds like he's just going, Woza, Woza, over and over again. It's really good. Hey, Syrup 16G is good. Don't knock Syrup 16G. This is one of my favorite damn bands. Look this up. I'll link you this song. I can't play it for obvious reasons, but he's saying Uoza over and over again, but it really just sounds like Woza Woza. Shirokuchuro Kuramu Woza. Here we go. Oh, man. What's it gonna be, Sheriff? Which of these? You know what's sad? I don't know how to pronounce this. I think it's Sotai, right? But I'm not sure about the So. All right.
勉強はやや低迷気味だけど月がある時期なのでテストなどの結果もまずまずだな普段はあまり勉強しなくてもテスト前10日間に集中してやれば
Neither can I.
それなりの結果が出るぞ好きな先生の科目や自分の好きな科目に絞って勉強すればトップクラスの成績が期待できるぞ
Chubo, did you make any of that out? This guy really tests my Japanese speaking comprehension abilities because he's a little, he mumbles a little bit. But you can get... I'm giving Chubo time to think. Okay, yeah. So he gives you these different... What's the term for this? It's not fortunes. What's the thing? Horoscopes. That's true, actually, about Sheriff. And there's like a unique one for every single sign. That particular section of the Ultrabox makes a comeback. And it's like even better on a future one. And it's much easier to make out what he's saying. Is that how Japanese wrestlers speak? Hang on, this is way too loud now. All right. You wanted to see the Godzilla thing? What is that even? Oh, it's like a romance thing. I assume because it's the red thread check. Oh. Listen to this song. This is good. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't loop right. Yeah, this is like a love tester thing. So you enter your sign and your girlfriend's sign. Just a moment. That's very charming. Thank you. So I'm going to be honest, I'm not catching this. It's mixed poorly and everything. And my speakers aren't too high, but that was sick. Yeah, Ultrabox. Yeah, you get the picture just from the illustrations. All right, I've been promising that there's like a cool thing that I'm like holding out on. Let me show you. God, that's gonna give me a freaking migraine. It's not. Check it. Check it. Do you know what this is? Whoops, I hit select. It is fan art. Yeah, that was Tengai Makyo, the first one. Look at this. They scanned a ton of fan art that people sent in. And it says like who drew it. Fan art from 1990. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's got their prefecture too. Something you realize looking at the Ultrabox is that their Lilia from East 2 was like the most popular like pretty girl character of the 90s. There's so much fan art of Lilia. Yes, Verdito, but not in this first one, I think. Oh, you want to know the prefectures? No, thanks. Because that's Fukuoka, right? I can't read kanji like super hot, so... a soldier. Yeah, that's also Fukuoka. Yeah, that was Lilia. That was Lilia. Is she from East 2 or East 1? But like people just could not stop drawing Lilia. If the camera were like down just a little bit, that would be not safe for work. So that's Valkyrie from Legend of Valkyrie. This is like just such a fascinating time capsule to me. Does anybody remember? Oh yeah, check this out. They gave prizes away. Oh, was that Legendary Axe? So I believe this is the like the hardest working, the highest effort fan art they got. Because this little kid drew Bonk.
は素晴らしい。そしてもう一人。虹色写真館からは板橋区の UFO からの伝言を取ってくれた年齢不詳ペンネーム番号33という。
Yeah, it's better than I was doing at 8, for sure. So they got headphones for that. Bumonsho. What's the Bumonsho? Looking it up. Look! Is that... What is that? Oh, it's Saint Seiya. Yeah, it even says... Yeah. Hang on, I'm looking up. I want to see if I can figure out what Bumonsho means. Bumonsho. Just Bumon is just like branch, so I'm not really sure what like the branch prize. That I don't know what that means. Like that's over my head. Look at that. These guys got a headphone stereo. I don't know if that's like a Walkman or something. Oh yeah, and then everybody, the like consolation prize or whatever was a telephone card, an Ultrabox telephone card. For Bumonsho. Oh, this guy got a VCR for this. They were cards that you could like put money on to swipe at payphones. Walkmans are really expensive these days. Have you looked for one? Yeah, thank you. The Walkmans are expensive because they're collector's items. So, like, I would love to just scroll through fan art for the next, like, 10 hours, but let's not. Does anybody remember, was Ultrabox 1 the one where the guy had, like, his review of, like, the top 10 PC Engine games? Or was that the second one? I have no idea what this is. No, VCRs are not that hard to find, like, for a decent price. It's a little difficult to find them, like, unless it's UB64, I don't think he is on this. Sumsoft? Oh, this is... Oh, no. Is this that thing? Yeah. Oh my god, it sounds horrible. Yeah, when I was in Japan, my host family had one of these. No, it's this thing where you jump over these pieces diagonally. This like can be solved. I've done it. Actually, my host family was like, I'm generally like kind of a timid person, you know? And so my host family had the yeah, I had to get off that scene because that audio was awful. Yeah, it's a virtual magazine. I just finished it. I'm sorry. But they had one of those boards for whatever that game is called. And I'm like pretty timid normally. So they were surprised when like I saw it, and like I just went into like gamer mode and I was like, I have to beat this thing. And I just kept trying over and over and over again. They were like, I've never seen this side of you. So there are 5 of those. Only like 3 of them are very interesting because they get much lower budget and like lower effort over time. I know I've been talking about how this system's like shmup heavy reputation is like, it sort of didn't come by it honest. What's going on there is if you don't speak any Japanese, the easiest thing for you to play on the PC Engine is shmups. Because even if you can't read them, you can usually make out how to play them. But I must say, on the subject of shmups, here's one I like a lot. This is Super Star Soldier, and actually this is a hack that Snake Man made, with a little bit of assistance, I think, to remove or to fix the color palette so that it's the game is playable if you're colorblind. I will say there's a little bit of full screen flashing though. I love this game. I think a lot of people hate this game. So just something to keep in mind. But if you were here last week, you saw me play Blazing Lasers. This game is not by compile, but it's pretty clearly like a spiritual successor to Blazing Lasers. I have this guess that Blazing Lasers was originally supposed to be a compile developed Star Soldier game, and then they got the rights to the Gunhead film, and they were like, all right, we have to rework the Star Soldier game to be Gunhead. But these games have a lot of mechanics in common. Okay, this right here. This is why the game is colorblind hostile. This is, I think, the same color that it is in the vanilla game, but that F in the middle is not there. This is the flame power-up, and it is far and away the worst weapon in the game. And it looks exactly like this if you're colorblind. So we adjusted the palette to make it like still legible if you're colorblind, and added those letters. But that full screen flashing, of course, is still an accessibility issue of a different type. So this is why it's like I'm like dead certain these guys were all hanging out. Did you see I just shot a floating power up and it froze, and then it turned into like a power cycling power up that then turned one of my lives gold? That's just a Blazing Lasers mechanic. So something happened there. I feel this game is a massive improvement over Blazing Lasers, but I will say it's kind of BS, so maybe I'm wrong. Blazing Lasers has nothing to do with the movie. You son of a... So here's the thing about this game. It's not that hard as shmups go until the very end. And then it's just like the most absurd video game you've ever played. So if you make a mistake at the end, like, it's pretty difficult to recover. I've actually beaten this game deathless. It was while I was testing this patch, in fact, to make sure that it worked. Because we needed to be sure like it didn't crash the game or something. And I just kind of beat it deathless out of nowhere. I will not be playing a full credit of this game. It is really long. Thank you for the follow. But on the subject of PC Engine games that I would recommend, this one's great. It's too hard, and so I find that a lot of games that work this way have what I would call balance issues, but it's not like you take a single hit and then you're dead, right? You have like a shield that you can regenerate like frequently. The way it works is anytime you pick up a weapon upgrade, you refresh your shield. And that means that like if they want the game to be hard, they need to just start hitting you out of nowhere. Hey, thank you. I got to go get a bottle of water. But I will. So late in the game, there are a lot of like sucker punch kind of attacks that are just not easy to dodge. That's a cool pause frame. And so the problem is like there aren't that many power-ups in the final stage. So if you take a single death, you have all these bosses that take like maybe 4 seconds if you have the lightning shot. And if you have the basic shot, they take like minutes. So give me just a sec. I got to get some water. So from the perspective of like, would I recommend this to someone who's not already familiar with the PC Engine? The answer is yes, but you have to know what you're getting into. It is a surprisingly hard game. Like, I don't think it's a very tough shmup, but I might have that problem where like if I can 1cc a game, I assume it must be easy. But I don't know. This music's good, right? These graphics are good. No, I'm describing this. This game is way worse about that than Blazing Lasers. Because you can get like 20 lives in Blazing Lasers. You get like 8 in this. These homing missiles are really strong, by the way. Yeah, this tune's good. That was fortuitous. I did not know it was going to spawn a red power-up right there. I wouldn't call this game underrated because since it came out in the US, it's a reasonably popular game. That's a common pattern. The games that came out in the US are a little more popular just because more people have played them. But I honestly feel it's maybe a little overlooked by like people who didn't grow up with the TurboGrafx. I feel like everybody knows about Blazing Lasers. Most people know about Soldier Blade. This game is good. It's BS and it's too hard and it sucks. But if you can look past all that, you know what I mean? Is it on Wii Virtual Console? I'm not surprised. Blazing Lasers is too. Yeah, although I think most people seem to think this game is really, really hard, which honestly, it's probably... Beating this deathless is probably my greatest shmup achievement. I'm not very good at shmups, so I don't have a lot of like arcade 1cc's or anything like that. I have a few. I'm no slouch. Blazing lasers, I think... Am I remembering correctly that toward the end of the TurboGrafx 16's lifespan, they like sold you like 5 pack-in games or something? Am I wrong about this? It was like Gate of Thunder, or maybe I think it was Gate and not Lords of Thunder, and like Bonk's Adventure and like this. Am I remembering this correctly? Seppisai! At least answer my question if you're gonna do that. I can't get to the Google machine now. That's what that button does. Whoa. If I recall, these things like don't damage you. They just block your shots. I remember like panicking and trying to dodge them and always being like, dude, I swear I got hit. What's going on? Okay, there's another really bad quirk about this game that I like started to talk about, but I got distracted by something shiny, so I didn't. I mentioned that you get a shield that refreshes pretty frequently in this game. However, the way invincibility works, be that post-hit invincibility or like post-death invincibility, if you are invincible, your collision is completely disabled. That includes for power-ups. So this game puts you in so many annoying positions where you'll like take a hit and you'll be like, oh, no big deal. I lost my weapon, but I can just collect this new one that's right here. But it's fake. You can't do it. You miss Neko Dot? I'm sorry, she's not on this scene. I always get hit by this thing at least like once. Because of that, the like scorpion sting attack. Nice. All right, I have to quit now because I'm gonna get attached to this run. Be like, ooh, I haven't died yet, and just keep going. It's hard to believe, right? Like, listen to the music and everything. And this isn't like a CD game, right? That's all using the sound chip. The same sound chip that sounded like absolute garbage when we were playing Bikuriman, remember that? I don't think I could do that, Luna. Although I have 1cc this game. I've even beaten it deathless. Aren't you impressed? This ancient console shmup. Boom. Aha. That is the most unbelievable pack-in library I've ever heard of. You just named multiple, like... You just named multiple classics. Another annoying thing, though, is you get a little bit of invincibility when you pick up a power-up. So if there are 2 power-ups right next to each other, and you grab one and then you try to grab the other, it takes a second. Did you see that? Think you get out of the way here? No, you don't. So you get the idea. I like to talk about how the PC Engine is not like a shmup console to the extent that most people seem to think, but it's got some really good shmups. I did say I was going to stop. You are not wrong. So we're at what, like kind of late summer 1990, I think. I'm just going through this. Oh, Legendary Axe 2 isn't that good. Oh man, doing this in real time is kind of coming back to me. There were those weeks where it was like, all right, we've got 2 baseball games and a mahjong game and a hex strategy game and the worst shmup you ever played in your life. That's the problem with playing every game that came out for a system. Let's see. All right, I can show you this. I somehow skipped the first of these. That was not on purpose, but there's a CD game from, in my opinion, an important CD. Yeah, you can't bomb at all, actually. The bomb is a pickup, so it's not something you can do manually. But I should have shown you Valis 2. But Valis 3 is awesome. This is another Telenet game, and it has that thing Telenet games have going on where the gameplay is maybe not the strongest part, but just Rock On kicks ass. I love Rock On.
Long ago, when the spirit world, Earth,
this has a really bad dub.
Were at war, the gods sent a giant to each of the worlds.
The home run bat sound was in there.
His mission was to destroy the worlds.
I didn't beat
The rulers
Valis
of
3,
each
right?
world stopped fighting, cooperated, and chose 2 warriors to stop the giant.
Oh, I did. What happened? Oh, there we go. Yeah, but I came back to it. Oh, maybe that was Valis 3 then.
The warriors killed the giant and peace returned to the 3 worlds. One
You're
of the
thinking of
swords
Mega
the
Drive
warriors
Valis 3.
used was the sword of Valis. The other was the sword of Lassus.
Oh my god.
Lucia, how long until the world of spirits is destroyed?
I came back to
6
it.
months, then we'll all be sucked into the black hole.
Our only choice is to move our people to Earth or the Dream World. Do we have any other options?
I don't know, Altazimuth.
If all of us in the world of spirits move to Earth or the Dream World, it'll be war all over again.
Yeah, it's on my end
The
too.
evolution of life has always been the survival of the strong over the weak. So maybe it's the will of the gods that we invade the other worlds, eh, Rada?
All living things eventually die. The same is true in the spirit world.
I've had enough of your gloomy talk. I control the destiny of the spirit
Stop doom posting.
Anyone object? Seems no one objects. Ray!
Yes, Ramses?
The only one we have to worry about on Earth or the Dream World is the female warrior who killed Roglis and Magus.
Yuko. She holds the sword of Valis.
I want to know more about her. Bring back Roglis from the world of the dead. He might be useful. And I think my sword of Lassus wants to know more about the sword of Valis.
This is like a recap of the first 2 games here, I think. I'm gonna turn it down because it's obnoxious. So, you know, it's great. This song is really good. Oh man, remember the Mega Drive Valis 3 title theme? That was so good, dude. The graphics are great. Then you start the game.
Jar! Rada's dead. Ramses murdered him as part of his evil plan.
Oh yeah, they changed Cham's name to Char in the
He gave
dub
me a
for some
message
reason.
Go to Earth and discover the true powers of the Sword of Valis. Ramses and his army will be attacking here soon. You better hurry to Earth.
Oh.
Our battle is a just cause. We are fighting to save our spirit world and preserve our race. In order to do so, we have to conquer the dream world and move everyone there. Are all of you willing to die for me? Yes, sir!
I like how they just got like 2 dudes to do that.
So, she is the warrior of Valis?
I'm not sure why. Someone has stolen my Sword of Valis. That's funny. If you press the attack button, it pops these up. And how did you get my sword? Ramses' name can't possibly be Ramses in the Japanese version, can it? She's gonna get ringworm. My Sword of Valis. I will say, this game had to have looked a million times better on a CRT. That like dithering in the background. I forgot about my Sword of Valis. It is. Whoa. Yeah, I think I beat this one. You got me wondering. The first time I played it, I gave up during the like ice temple or the water temple because that shit is impossible. But I came back to it. Oops. So, Valis is weird. Like, it's really hard, and if you're just watching it, it probably doesn't look like it would be. Because it's really simple, but like, enemies just kind of fly at you from angles that are really hard to defend against. This is telling you how to slide. There we go. The slide command is down and start.
My intro was a bit flashy, but do you like it?
Why do you do something like that?
Hey, ask your sword, Yuko.
The slide has invincibility frames, by the way. That's why the input is down and start. I think they wanted it to be difficult to do, like as a clutch, like panic move.
You all will be sucked into the black hole?
So anyway, if you like this, there are 3 more of these on this system. But before we move on, please hear the rest of this cutscene.
Spirit world, there were 2 warriors. One owned the Sword of Valis, which you now hold. The other owned the Sword of Lassus. Ramses now possesses the Sword of Lassus.
Who is this Ramses?
He is the ruler of the spirit world. He intends to move all the people in the spirit world to Earth and the dream world.
Then, what will happen to all the people on Earth and the dream world?
He intends to kill them all. He is killing everyone in the dream world as we speak now.
Oh my god.
That oh my god is legendary. So I'm not gonna play more Valis 3, but honestly, it's a pretty good game. And like this is a big part of the PC Engine's niche at this point. Games with like lots of anime cutscenes. Cause hey, you got a CD drive, you might as well use it, right? Sorry, I'm just going through the rest of 1990. Most of the like big deal games are like RPGs and stuff, which I can't really meaningfully show off. Except for Tengai Makio last time, of course, but I'm not going to do that again. Hey, Gamma Chris, thank you for the raid. How'd the game go? So we're into 1991. I'm not going to show you Ys 3. Yes, I am. Well, what kind of Ys fan would I be? Thank you, Gamma Chris. What kind of Ys fan would I be if I didn't show you Ys 3? Hang on. This is a lot of people's least favorite Ys game. I don't really understand it. I think it's fine. It doesn't have the bump combat. It's a hell of a lot better than that Super NES version. I feel like the Mega Drive version looks like a lot of fun. I want to try that. Monster Party, that's it. I knew I remembered the game like somewhere in the recesses of my memory. Ys 3. So if you don't like the bump combat, Ys 3 is a side scroller. Ys 3 SNES is bad. Just the like gameplay wise, it's pretty messed up in weird ways. Most of the enemies, their hitbox is shifted right a tile.
To your worst nightmare. The feeling of dark isolation and helplessness. The feeling that an evil force controlled your destiny.
I have my head,
Perhaps we can
my head in my
compare
hands.
these emotions with the terror that enclosed the people of Kenai. Their peace had been shattered by the domination of an evil demon named Demonicus. His long arms
forgot
of
about
decimation
Demonicus.
swept over the lands and burned all life in an inferno of slaughter and destruction. Yet
I think
even
he
the
set
worst
aside.
nightmares offer some hope for survival. Kanai's fortunes lay in this stunning warrior of indomitable strength.
Renzo, I
His bravery
respect
was
that.
renowned throughout the land, as he had once saved an entire world from similar destruction. But now his challenge was greater than ever before. The insurmountable ferocity of Demonicus was frightening even to our courageous hero. But a real man never shows his fear. And Adol was, in fact, a most gallant soul. He battled Demonicus with equal intensity in this horrific struggle to the death. The skies had darkened, and the earth shook as Demonicus applied his brutal force and displayed his savage rage. There
This
were
is a
to be
different
no
Adol.
prisoners in this holy war of good over evil. Demonicus unleashed his awesome size and strength against our hero, but Adol's cunning wit allowed him to avoid and eclipse all of the alien's fatal blows. There was more than just a miracle behind this savior of tormented lands.
It's not Adol the Red. It's like
Who could
his
fight
ancestor.
such courageous battles and manage to pull victory from such impossible odds? Who was this strange raider of evil foes? His legend and the legend of this land are about to be retold. The adventure is in the spirit of the warrior, and the warrior is you. Go now, Adol, and seek out these dark forces that oppress and terrorize the innocent lives of Kenai.
Oh my god. Hell yeah, listen to that. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is another one of those games that's constantly changing resolution, so we have to use this shitty horizontal sampling. Now it looks right, it just looks fuzzy. Adol and his courageous companion Dogi. For some reason, they renamed Dogi to Colin in the TurboGrafx 1 and 2. This game has a great soundtrack. So, yes! Cutscene.
Hey, Adol! Smell that fresh sea breeze? The ship is in top shape. We're ready to shove off.
He winks like a VTuber. Just like tons of effort goes into it. Give me a sec. There we go. Yeah, that's like a sailing term. Holy fuck, it's too loud. This song is good, dude. Yeah, Altazimuth, there just wasn't that much good stuff. Can I skip this? Hell yeah. Fuck that cutscene. So yeah, what's different about this is it's a side-scrolling game. So there's something wild about this translation. I don't know what possessed them to do this, but the last boss of East 3 is named Galbalan. And Bomberman 1990 is not that good. 93 and 94 are good. So the his name is Galbalan, and they changed it to Demonicus, but only like 40% of the voice actors noticed his name wasn't Demonicus. So most of the voice actors pronounce his name Demonicus, but it's Demonicus. As far as why they did that, it wasn't their main franchise at this point. So the reason, okay, anyone who watches tokusatsu shows like Super Sentai and all that, look at that scrolling. You like that scrolling? I did that. Did I do a good job? Anyway, if you watch tokusatsu shows like Super Sentai and Kamen Rider and stuff, you already know this even if you don't know it. But using R sounds and voiced consonants, so like G and B instead of like K and P. I'm talking over this, who gives a shit? Is really common for like villains' names. So I think in the same way that like League of Legends has a character named Mordekaiser. You know, where they just took like Death Emperor and just jammed them together. Yeah, our storyline for this game I'm gonna play 10 minutes of. Like names with a lot of voiced consonants and R sounds they have kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon villain like feel to them. So Galbalan in Japanese is Garubaran, right? Which I don't know if you've noticed, a lot of games have a character named Balgus, or Vargas, who I think is usually a menacing character like Vargas in FF6. Valgus in Escaflowne looks like he's menacing, but it's kind of a swerve. It's kind of a trick. So that's why that's what's up with the name Galbalan. Like Garubaran is a pretty like, yeah, Ganon has a bit of that, exactly. You're gonna hear it all over the place now. You're gonna love it. But Mayor Grady's not home right now. But, so I can only guess that's why they changed it to Demonicus, because they didn't think Galbaland sounded like a villain's name, but that's awful and they should go to hell for it. You thinking of other examples? They're all over the place, right? That's why Dracula works so well as a villain name in Japanese. It's Dracula. Magical lyrical nanoha. There's no, you're close. There's no voiced consonants in that. Grandma Ada won't come out of her house since her son Roy died in the mining accident. Gaibon, Slagra and Gaibon. Grady, eh? Sounds villainous. Actually, isn't Mayor Grady sort of in on the bad shit in this game? Did I imagine that? There we go. Whoops. Yeah, I'll buy the banded shield, all right. There we go. There we go. Ready for adventure. You know, the Super NES version of this game is not very good.
They came out of nowhere. Mayor Grady is still trapped in the mine. Someone must rescue him. Who are you? Really? A miner called Harvey already went to look for Grady, but we haven't heard from him since he entered the mine.
Anyway, the Super NES version of the game, I know it sucks, but I played it like when I first got my Super NES. I thought it was kick-ass. Thank you, Sepasai. Maybe Buigun. All right, I'm going to the Tigray Quarry, right? Isn't this song good? So anyway, this game doesn't have bump combat, but really it does. You just hold the attack button. You do this. This game is really loud for me. I have not. Yeah, this version of the game, who did that? Delicious Smile. Shame on you. This version of the game, the first time I played it, I beat it in one sitting. I will say it took a couple hours. This is not a game you just like win instantly or anything, but oh, that's a good way to end E3, I think. But I feel like this is my personal favorite version of the game. Having said that, I haven't played the Mega Drive one, which I've heard is great, so beats me. I really don't know if there are any other like big deal games that I haven't shown. I feel like we could do 2 more. Does anybody remember that kick-ass demo disc I had? But Yeah, that's how the East series canonically ended. Adol bought the cheapest armor and swords money could buy, and went, "I'll save the mayor," and then he just died in the Tigray quarry, and that was it. Yeah, now Wonk, I think that might be accurate to like how the enemies moved on the PC version, but they smoothed out Adol's movement or something. Yeah, a lowly blue Oni. All right, back to the good horizontal sampling, which looks really bad for this resolution. He does live to be 63, that's right. All right, game 10 is a sequel to a game we already did tonight. It's good. It's a good game. You be nice to it. It's Bonk's Revenge. Yeah, Devil's Crush is 90 or 91. It's like borderline noteworthy, I think. You want my opinion? The Mega Drive version of that is more fun. It's faster. Rambro, that, how dare you use that emote? Do not infantilize this grown man. So, Bonk's Adventure, great game. Bonk's Revenge, also great. Quite a bit harder. I think the continues are limited in this game. That really matters. And also, like, you get more max HP as you play, but it's possible to miss the max HP upgrades. And I think the end game really is balanced around you having found them. Look how good this looks. Also, you can't tell this watching me, but the controls are way better than Bonk's Adventure, or they're more responsive. He looks like Krillin, right? That's why it's ridiculous that people think Bonk is a baby, because Krillin isn't. One thing about this game, though. So if you hit these flowers from the side, you, like, change what kind of flower they are, which is usually not good. But you remember how some of the flowers were mimics and turned into, like, monsters? Jump on Florid Sprung and don't fall. I've ever gotten this layout for this bonus stage. Yeah, the US box art is bad. I think the worst, like, US box art is Dungeon Explorer. But I say this as someone who really does love Bonk's Adventure. Bonk's Revenge is so much better. Really, I haven't seen the Contra Spirits box art. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh yeah, they like changed the whip attack so that turbo buttons don't completely trivialize this game. Check out this scrolling, though. The level design in this game is, like, much more interesting, in my opinion. Yeah, this is my favorite, for sure. But I haven't played the Super Bonk games at all. Look, you can push Florid Sprung. What kind of handheld is it? I've heard Super Bonk is good. Floor it, push. Hell yeah. I like that. The meat. I feel like I've heard of those. Are there like YouTube videos about those? Whoa, I just instant killed the boss. I didn't know that was possible. Is this the one where he turns into a girl in the Japanese version and instead of fire breath, it's like he's blowing a kiss? You like this whenever you eat meat? Oh no, not into the lava, out of the lava. Yeah. So anyway, this game, even if you don't like Bonk's Adventure, you like owe it to yourself to at least try Bonk's Revenge. The controls are still kind of floaty, and the game is probably a little harder than I think most people would appreciate. Because maybe I'm imagining it. I feel like a lot of people, when they play games like this, they're not looking for much of a challenge, and this game gets pretty hard. Specifically, it's the limited continues thing. I think that would be a deal breaker for a lot of people. So this is a mimic, right? Maybe it's as simple as the mimics don't animate. Hey, Helldog, how's it going? I'm curious, if I were to just like put together a list of like my 10 most recommended PC Engine games, would anyone have any interest in that? And also, what would I do? 24/7 Inspirer. Huh. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I have a case of list brain for sure. Ow. Over 400? Oh, spikes. Yeah, so this is a mimic too? Alright. Well, I feel kind of dumb for not putting that together before. This is better than the original Bonk. I got a Bonk. Bonk has so much character, especially this game. I don't know. Oh, I love this guy. Whoops. I think his head's gonna move over to the other side now. Nope. This game is so fun. Yeah, Konami owns it now, so we'll never see it again. Bonks. A life cheat? I don't think so. If you did it legit, my guess is you did it legit. If you do all the bonus stages you can, you get a lot of smiley faces, which gets you a ton of extra lives and max HP upgrades. It really does. This is one of the better soundtracks. This game looks good, right? I don't know why that's tantrum worthy, but ow. I don't know how I did. I don't think that counts as perfect yet because I didn't get all the fruit. Yeah, the points get you a lot of extra lives too. The thing is, far be it from me to suggest that Bonk's Revenge has any flaws. But its biggest flaw for sure is that the bonus stages are really important if you want the game to not be really hard. And they are so tedious. Like, that was fun once, but you'll get like many, many, many bonus levels per stage, and they all take that long. What, like his design as a character, or you mean like the game's design? Yeah, this game has bonus flowers everywhere too. I've never completed this one, I think. Bounce up walls. Like, I think that's the first time I've ever done that. Hideous veiny monsters, yeah. Strider NES's wall jumping is a lot harder than wall jumping in this, in fairness. How do you get that? How do you get that? I want that max HP. I don't think I can do it. I assume there's just like a secret. There's a floret sprung somewhere. Ow. That is in Bonk 3. That's the gimmick of Bonk 3, is that you get Big Bonk and Little Bonk. Oh yeah, this boss is annoying. If I recall, these things have kind of a pain in the ass, like hitbox. One thing about... Hey, slabs, not much. I'm I'm playing Bonk's Revenge, so I'm having a good time. The Bamboo Jungle. The hitboxes in this game are legitimately like a little messed up, I think. So, those sometimes give you max HP upgrades. I'm not sure what the deal is there. Hey, thank you, Sepasai. This game or Mario World? This game. That's tough. They're both really good. I think you can't go wrong with either one. Yes, Sneaker Nets, it makes sense. In general, I feel like the PC Engine's library is like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, they wouldn't just put an empty space there for no reason. Whoa, stop getting hit by Spike! Oh, you can't push this one. Oh, this thing... Best part of this power-up is that it controls great. Alright, that works. You know what game kind of sounds like this, actually? Honey on the Road? But anyway, I've kind of had the feeling for a while that, like, the thing about the PC Engine's library is the, like, gameplay wise, it sort of feels like a missing link between, like, NES games and Super NES games. Yeah, this is a Super NES. I don't understand this one at all. I just kind of... What the... There. I'm gonna get to ride on the good train this time, yeah. For sure. Like, just gameplay-wise, these games feel like they make that disconnect between the NES and the SNES make a little more sense, you know? Where that was sort of Nintendo catching up to what NEC and Sega were doing. But Sega, you know, came by a little later, and early Mega Drive stuff feels like it has less in common with the 8-bit games than, like, early PC Engine stuff. That's my opinion. NEC made this console, as well as the PC 88 and PC 98 computers. Sorry, I make silly noises. If you didn't know, you know now. Thank you, Rachel. I think you thought you were gonna jump scare me, but I feel like I'm, like, really resilient to the jump scares lately. Maybe my startle response will come back. Or maybe that was a stress thing from when I was working in the manga business. And now that I don't do that anymore, I'm, like, not gonna get jump scared constantly. I just gotta believe. Well, you know, a turkey is a bird, so it kind of makes sense that it's up there, if you think about it that way. Stress, yeah, maybe, honestly. That's a really stressful industry. Like, famously stressful. It's sort of notorious for, like, artists working so hard they keel over at, like, 30, you know? And the artists at least get paid a lot. The translators, not so much. Ow. LNs, nah. Light novels don't really pay enough. Like, I think that's a common thing for new translators to get baited by, because like you get paid a lot per book, but that one book is too much work. Oh, whoops. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. There are secrets in the pillars? Tell me about the secrets. Damn, I'm really kicking ass at these today. Hey, Antoine, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? Yeah, I usually don't do that well. There are secrets in these pillars? Oh, the new Pocky and... Oh, yeah. What do you think? It's tight? Good. Oh, why did I do it again? Oh. Attack hatchet by spinning. Total 20. I don't need to do this many. Oops. Good job. Wah. I just tried to duck. Owned. Whoops. These guys, they're global elites, but you know what? I'm gonna slice and dice their avatars. You can't climb this, can you? Oh, it's just a jump. The cartoon food also very slowly heals you, but I think only healthy food, like the fast food doesn't. Oh, nuts! Oh my god. It's really tough to jump right after you land in this. Oh my god, it just dump you right onto spikes, man. Oh, I've been froze. Oh, I won. The reason I did an entire second world, first of all, this game is fun, but also I wanted to show you what happens when you collect a non-zero number of smiley faces. You get like more rewarding bonus stages at the end. Hey Plombo, yeah, it's still going. Not for too much longer, but keep going. So if you do these bonus stages, you get, see, like that's an upgrade to my max HP. I think this is more healing. There's gonna be like a 1-up at the end of this, at least. Isn't this awesome, this train? Go Bonk, go! I don't know why they bothered with the meat. What a battle! Whoa! Why'd I warp? What? Why'd I skip round 3? Excuse me? Why'd that happen? The perfect, I see. But you take a train at the end of every world. I think it has to be that like Shinkansen for it to skip a world. That's wild. Yeah, you get to not play some of the game. I actually like World 3 more than World 4 too. Fuck this. We're done. There was like one more game I was going to look at, I think. But if you compare these games to what we were playing like last week, hopefully you can kind of see like the trajectory that the PC Engine took over time. All right, I got a game I'm going to show you. This game has a good reputation. It gets recommended a lot. I will say, and you're going to think it's odd that this is coming from me once you see the game. I feel like it is a touch overrated, to be honest. If a game commands a price of like $2,000 on the secondhand market, I've noticed that unless it is a real piece of crap, it seems to inflate its reputation like as a video game. So this is a good shmup. This is not one of the best shmups I've ever played. But it's very good. You might recognize this guy. It's him, yeah. He's from this game. So the deal with this game, it has an easy mode. I forget how you... The hell, what happened? It just like reset the game. Is it under level that you change it to easy mode? Yeah, okay. So I don't think I have ever seen this this art of Princess Mint. His name is Koryun. So here's the deal. The plot of the game is that you are Princess Mint's pet. You're a baby dragon. And this like evil wizard comes by, and as you'll see, this evil wizard comes by, and I think the deal, I read the manual, and I think it said he turns every other living creature in the galaxy into a baby. But it doesn't matter because Koryun already was, so this doesn't happen to him. So it's up to him to save the day. But I think like they They probably did that because this game was designed to appeal to kids. If you look at the hey, Guru Game Boy, thank you. Xkeeper, I'm Xkeeper. I was looking at chat because Xkeeper did that to me. I'm gonna start over. Is it the same plot as Spyro? What were you up to, Guru Game Boy? Anywho, so I think like the story is that way because child abandonment. Well, Kodyun doesn't know any better. He's not an adult. So like the ads for this game even say like it's a shoot 'em up that even kids can play because it's got an easy mode. So like I think that's what they were going for. I have to say I don't think this is like a completely free 1cc. It's not that hard though. I have game overed in this game once, unlike in Blazing Lasers, which I've never gamed over in that. I think I thought the blue weapon was really bad, if memory serves. But this game is that kind of easy where like they give you tons and tons and tons of extra lives, which also means the game will just like hit you sometimes. So, but anyway, don't pay what they're charging for this game, please. Oh, this thing sucks. You don't want the mini mode in this. Because it removes the one hit of armor that you usually get for having a power-up. Viewpoint's like impossible, right, Guru Game Boy? If memory serves. I remember like watching BBH do that for 1cc BBH, and everyone was just kind of stunned that it only took him one stream, even though he'd 1cc'd it before. There we go. It's difficult, yeah. So that tongue hit would have instant killed me if I'd still had the mini mode on. In the game, I mean. This or Air Zonk? I don't know. I'm not really a big Air Zonk fan, but I'm interested in it. What does this do? Oh, okay. That looked so much like a power-up, dude. I feel so stupid. Why would a power-up be moving around in a tricky way like that? I'm gonna go with the lightning. They give you this gun in the like timed score attack mode. Anyway, this is a really... Oh yeah, okay. I could see... Based on what I watched of that game, I could see comparing it to R-Type, yes. I guess you can't take out these beehives, huh? Anyway, the timed score attack mode in this, they give you this gun. And I couldn't tell if that was like... Yeah, we gave you the bad gun to make it harder to get a good score if they give you the good gun. You know who developed Viewpoint? That's ACOM, who also developed the Legendary Axe. And Amagon. Am I right? I think I'm right. It's not that important to be correct. You just have to say it with confidence. No, I think these horses are the bad guys' henchmen, so they didn't get babified like everything else. Oh yeah, I had no interest in Totally Rad until I heard it was an ACOM game. This song is good. In general, I'm like not too into this game's music. This song though, I like quite a bit. I got what I thought was a pretty good score in the timed score attack without realizing that you could hit the select button to turn up your speed. So, could have been a lot higher because I could have collected a lot of score items I had to let go. Goes to show you need to read the manual. Give me. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, it is, but it's from the sound test. So anyway, like, please don't misunderstand me. I don't dislike this game. I just think it maybe gets a little overhyped because it's so expensive. I feel the same way about Magical Chase. I played that. I really didn't get it. The hard to? Yeah, these guys. Whoops. Time for crab. But you see how, like, I've been hemorrhaging lives and I still somehow have 6? Like, I'm not going to play this out, but even if I were to play this out, it is actually quite likely it would be a 1cc, even though I made tons and tons of mistakes early on. Again, still not, like... I hate recommending this to people as, like, an easy shmup, because easy shmup is, like, a bit of a loaded term. You know, it's still a shmup. They're still pretty tough. Whoops. I learned that the hard way. I recommended somebody play the Famicom Gradius 2 because it was easy, which it was easy for me, but they just had the worst time with it. When they would have enjoyed something without checkpoint respawn much more. Are there any experts of this game in chat? Which weapon do you like? Do you like to just run into enemies like that? That's something I've been doing lately. Yeah, so the way I feel about blazing lasers is it's not like the easiest shmup in the world, but I assume you've seen the Shmup Guru video where he talks about how like it's a good way to learn shmup fundamentals. I found that video pretty convincing, even though I'm not a big Blazing Lasers fan myself. All right. But like, yeah. What did I call him? I think I called him like Shmup Master or something. I knew what I meant, but I definitely said it wrong. But everyone should learn Twin Bee. I don't wanna play this game anymore. Shmup Master Anthony. Pretty interesting video. I linked it last night, or last time I did this. What do you not like about it? I'm curious if we have the same complaints. I think it's a little too easy, but I guess if I really meant that, I would just play it on God of Game mode. You know? Just looking real quick. I'm trying to get us caught up to where the retrospective ended, which actually we are. I remembered us being in 1992, But I think we're actually like right at the beginning of 1992. We're caught up. Look at that. So next PC Engine night, we can go back to the chronological order thing. Does anybody remember that one demo disc I had? Probably not. I gotta find it. That's like Necodot, yeah. Necodot is my option. Just a second, I'm trying to find something. There's so many quiz games on this stupid thing. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's long. It takes a good like 50 minutes to play a loop of that game. Now there's a point redeem. Yeah, give me options. Spinning around me like is it Neil Peart? Neil Peart? Neil Peart? I've never known. Like Neil Peart spinning around Geddy Lee in the Time Stands Still video. This is it, I think. Hurt. All right, yeah. Whoops. What could this be? So, you remember that game that I am working on translating? Tengai Makyo Jiraiya? After I finish it, if I am still in the mood to do fan translations, I am strongly considering doing the sequel. We're not going to do too much of it, but remember how that game came out in 1987 or 89 and it just looked incredible? Yeah, that I like Super Star Soldier for that reason. That's my Blazing Lasers. Was it? It might have been. Yeah, I don't really know. Legend of Heroes 1, there's a demo of it. So this game, I have to warn you, it's not a swastika, it's a manji. I know what it looks like, but it's not that. This is the demo of the sequel to Tengai Makyo Jiraiya, and the interesting thing is it's not out yet. It's called Manjimaru. Just take a look at this. Only 2 years after the most impressive RPG ever released. You might be thinking, how could they possibly follow that act? Wow, I am so sorry about the volume. I thought it would be safe to turn it up. Okay, it was fine. Good morning, Indy. So I think if we leave this on the title screen, it'll go into this really cool attract mode. Give it a sec. It does. No, it's not a swastika. So John Twitch is not coming. The first game was by them too, yes. Check this out. Yeah, this is what they did before Sakura Taisen. Yeah, this game comes out in 1992. So what, 5 years, I think, before Final Fantasy VII. Look how good it is. Like, look how stylish. So if I translate Jiraiya and I still want to translate, we should just translate Manjimaru as well. This game is so good. Like, Jiraiya is kick-ass. This game is so much better. No, I've never played it. It looks fun, Kabuki Clash, even though, you know, it's... I'm pretty sure that's one of those games where, like, the S-tier characters are completely unbeatable, right? This is an RPG, yes. Look at this animation and shit. This looks better than Rondo of Blood's animation. That just says his name. I guess it's Sengoku Manjimaru. So that's cool, right? But there's one of those for every playable character, and it's all in the demo. Like, as far as I know, this is the first PC Engine demo of a game that had not yet been released. Meaning it might be one of the first, like, pre-release demos of a CD-ROM game, period. Yeah, look, see, again, we gotta translate this. Yeah, and if you didn't just leave it running on the title screen, you'd never see any of this. Isn't this wild? Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Could be Nalwa. But I'm sure the release version is the same way. God, I'm hungry. Oh, I'd have to watch that man eat a rice ball. This is Gokuraku Taro, right? That's his name? Yeah, this guy's supposed to be awesome. God, this game is cool. Is this the definition of flex? Yeah. Don't you agree that we have to play this? We have to play the first one first. And then I probably won't have the energy to actually translate this. This is all the intro, or it's the attract mode. The intro looks incredible. Better than this. If you can believe that. And if you can believe it. Yeah, so the story behind the Tengai Makio series is Jiraiya had been workshopped or not workshopped, but like kind of brought around to like movie studios and anime studios. The guy was just trying to get this movie made and no one was biting. And then, hey, thank you, Sheriff. This is in engine. Is his name Danjiro, I guess? Kabuki Danjiro, I'm pretty sure. Or was that Danjuro? I didn't look close enough. That might have been Danjuro. I didn't see the middle kanji. Okay, Kabuki Danjiro. All right. So, I don't remember what the hell I was talking about. Oh my god. It's Shiro? Yeah, time to calm down. Kabuki Joe. God, look at that. Oh yeah. He was shopping the screenplay around and no one was biting, and Hudson was finally like, hey, would you make it an RPG? And so they went forward with that, and it was this incredibly high budget thing. All the voice actors are super famous. It's got the guy from YMO on the soundtrack. And it was a big, big hit. And so he went on to make the rest of the series, and then he made Sakura Taisen as well. Yes, Sakamoto, exactly. Purring. Not right at the end of the stream. I can't read her name. I'm so sorry. I can't read her name. It was a single kanji that I do not recognize. Kinu? Okay. I think it looped. Oh no, I can't skip this.
読みよ。私の可愛い子たち。お前たち二人の力を合わせ、この世界の中で最も美しき地に、何者にも屈せぬ強き命を生み落とし、そして育みなさい。さあ、旅立つのです。
This game owns. Like, please don't get your hopes up for me actually delivering on this. I think I should translate this because I'm already translating the first one, and that one's taken over a year for me to get, like, even started. So, but in a perfect world, I would translate the first one and then translate this one, and then I don't know if I care about the other two. Me too, Sheriff. Yes, it came out between FF4 and FF5. That's a perfect way to put it into perspective, because those are like two of the absolute most impressive Super Famicom games of that vintage. And this just blows them both out of the water, you know, on that technical level anyway. Whoa. Look at this.
母ちゃん、おかわり。万事丸はいるか？今日という今日は許さねえぞ。万事丸？またどこかで喧嘩したんでしょう。まったくしょうがない子ね。それにしても子供の喧嘩にいちいち親が出てくるなんて大人のすることじゃないわ。万事丸、お前はほとぼりが冷めるまでどこかその辺で暇つぶしといで。向かいのいつものところからお逃げ。あとは母さんが適当にあしらっとくから任せなさい。
Yeah, I agree. Man, I have sat on my share of Zabuton. Oh, right. Manjimaru like picked a fight with the got in a fight with the neighborhood. So I think his mom or whoever that is buying him time so he can escape out the window. I'm trying to just like mash through this as quickly as possible so you can get to the part of the intro that's just like, this is the coolest video game I've ever seen. English voice acting I don't think would be a very good approach. Wan pero pero. But yeah, I mean, adding subtitles could be literally impossible, right? Because it's in engine, for one thing, right? Yeah, Lunar. Lunar is not too far behind this game, I think, in terms of, like, production values and everything. But I'm not a big Lunar fan. So we're off to some festival. Listen to this song. Okay, that's way too loud. This is a rabid dog, by the way. It says mad dog, but I mean... We got 0 experience for that. Oh, the CD audio's messed up. It'll fix itself if you give it time. What the hell's going on? Sorry, I was like negotiating food with Sheriff. This is Tengai Makyo Manjimaru, Emilieri, the second Tengai Makyo game. I just want to get to that festival. Cool shit happens at the festival. Yeah, they thought it was a good idea. They didn't know any better. Like I said, like my God, this is a mess. Video games like taught doctors a lot of what they now know about epilepsy, so that's not a swastika, do you, Tech? Yep. I think this might be the building you go into. No, it's not. Thank you, Wamba Wasabi. I think this might be where the noble is. We're looking for like an important man. And I really hope the audio doesn't screw up during the cutscene that happens after that. He's in town for the festival. I like forget what you're supposed to do. You go to one of these houses and they like put you and your little gang of like neighborhood kids up, and then shit happens. Basically, Manjimaru and his friends are like friends of one of the people who like runs one of the inns. Gang of little rascals. Yeah, it's kind of what they are. You have to trust me that this cutscene is worth all the trouble I'm going to try to get it. It's also where the demo ends, I think. I don't know why I'm going into the back of this building. I know it's not the right one. Might be this. Pressing the run button just makes it go bring. Hang on. We gotta turn that up. Yeah, way better. This guy, we need to talk to him. This guy's name is Tycoon. This is the day that he's going to be crowned King of Jipangu, by the way. Yeah, you remember what happens next then. You know what? I think... Has anyone else noticed that the... I feel like this needs to be... Yeah, there we go. That's better. Oh yeah, there's robots. For some reason. Or something. Doesn't he look like a robot to you? This might be where you go after getting that scene. No, this isn't right. What is that emote? Aha. There we go. Cutscene time. Thank you, Sepasai. $1992 that this game came out. It came out before Final Fantasy V, and it looks and sounds like this. Yeah, 30 years ago. It was 30 years ago. I'm not explaining that. There's an Iron Man. Bye now, Wonk. I need to go eat food anyway. But I want to leave you on this note. This is where the PC Engine is going from here. I don't know, am I? Everything's closed apparently. Check it. Green. Literally. But a good one. This is the coolest shit ever.
我々は根の一族の死客、死神兄弟だ。万事丸よ、そこにいるのは分かっているぞ。
Isn't this
宿
cool?
屋ごと潰しても構わんが、子分の命が惜しかったら、外に出てこい。
Look. Isn't this kick-ass?
見たか万事丸、これが根の一族の力だ。この場でひねり潰しても構わぬが、楽しみは後にとっておこう。お前の母親とこの町の奴らは預かったぞ。返してほしくば両面靴へ来い。両面靴へな。
So again, you know, no promises. No promises. I am a professional Japanese to English translator. I think I have like 300 volumes of manga or something like that translated in total in my career. I am working on the first game in this series, which is way less effort to translate. Once it's done, I honestly really want to give this one a try. I don't know if I have it in me, because it's going to be way more work, but something to think about. Anyway, where I am, it's midnight. And now, I'm getting real big. And you probably know what that means. It's the end screen. Yeah, that's the big thing, is I have to go find something to eat. Big dot. Look, remember all the fan art from the Ultravox? Recognize it now? A friend of mine dumped those for me a long time ago. So. Hopefully that was fun. I know I kind of did it by the seat of my pants. Like, I could have done a little more pre-planning, but I had manga work to do. If you can believe that. I still haven't completely extracted myself from that industry, so. What's going on Twitch? I'm just looking around. You want to see arcade games? Hockey Bread is playing arcade games to celebrate 420. I have not had a chance to raid them yet because our schedules match up so poorly. The Aki Bread is another VTuber, and it's quite nice. So I'm gonna drop in, but I also have to figure out dinner. Stick around if you want. If you are leaving for tonight, just to let you know, I'm streaming tomorrow. I may pick up another day since I skipped stream yesterday. But I haven't made up my mind as to what, so yeah, I won't do that, but but thank you for the suggestion. I have like stuff in the freezer, it's fine. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.